What is up, guys? My name is Glitch Rune. You just call me Rune. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just gonna start early because I can. Today we are actually not gonna start with the wheel. Sorry, Snyder. We're currently in the middle of working on some of the role achieve or ability points. So we gotta finish that up before we do any of the wheel stuff. But there's a lot of wheel stuff we gotta do still. So it is ready for when we do. What is happening here? We'll get to it. We'll definitely get to the wheel. So we're working on role progression, which is giving us the ability to actually buy abilities. So I can show you what that means. So when you're in the game, hold on, let me. Okay, so when we're in this party management menu, we can go to him. We have these down here, and these are the three things we're gonna be kind of tackling hopefully soon. But this is the first one. So we get to this screen, and this is where we can buy abilities. So these are all the abilities that the student will have access to. As I said, like, these screens will be updated eventually, so this will be a lot nicer to look at, but this is all functionality. So this is the amount of role points it costs over here. That's the amount of role points we currently have, which is 0. Switch role doesn't do anything yet. But we want to be able to, when we click one, we want to be able to confirm and buy it. So that's what we're currently working on. And I think I want them to always know some of these abilities when they start off. I.e., they should know Font of Mana as a student, and they should also know Arcane Bolt as a student. So those two shouldn't even show up here. Maybe they should show up there, but like you can't do anything since you've already know them. But we're currently working on the ability for when you click it, it'll actually like have you learn it. So that should be here. Selected player data / player ID. And this is going to be the current role. How do we do this? And then this is going to be here. There we go. I should put this up here somewhere, like void. Nope. Roll enum get roll. Then we're going to return this. And then we can get rid of all this. Just throw this in here. Okay, so that should get the roll. So that's spend roll points. Or maybe I should do learn ability. Shouldn't be in the role service. Where's the ability service? Here it is. Public static void learn ability. Okay, so roll enum amount. Okay, so I guess I should just pass the ability in. Be like ability scriptable objects ability. It should be ability service dot learn ability. And the last one is going to be ignore cost equals false. Okay, so we are going to learn the ability. So we need to get role service dot get role progression player ID role var role progression. So this should be role progression data. So we're gonna add it to the unlocked abilities and then remove the role points is what we're doing. So we're gonna go role progression. I guess if role progression equals null, then just return role progression dot unlocked abilities dot add string is item. I think that is the item or the ability name. String item. I call it string item. So this should just be ability dot ability name. And then if ignore cost is false, then we're gonna go role progression dot roll points minus equals roll ability dot roll point cost. Okay, so that's assuming we have enough roll points. So now we gotta check that we do have enough roll points. So we should do this. Var roll points equals that. The power of cube compels you. How dare you, PT? How dare you? We got plenty of cubes here. Okay. So if roll points is less than ability dot points, then we're gonna disable this. So it's gonna be go dot public void disable button. Oh, How do we want to do this? So you can't buy it. I'll just make it functionality over anything else right now. So ability option, click, it opens up this, which we want to go to the detail. We want to go into this. So in here, we want to have like a thing here that would be var roll points equals roll service dot get roll points. I don't think we have access to all that. Abilities menu dot. GUID, player ID. No, wrong GUID. Stop it. And then roll enum. It's gonna be roll. So if roll points is gray less than ability so dot roll point cost, else we're gonna open up like a confirmation modal saying, hey, you don't have enough points. Let's go add that to our scene quickly. Pretty sure we have a prefab we can use. Here we go. And the text is just gonna be like, hold on, what does this feel like? This probably actually has some code behind it. How smart did I make this? Ah, we could do show and then put the actual content in there. Cool. So we could be like, public notification modal. Notification modal. And then we could go notification modal dot show. You do not have enough roll points to get this ability. just gotta connect it up. Oh, something's wrong. Oh. Do we have the roll? We don't have the roll. Okay, let's have the roll Inami here. I hate that we're passing this around so much. Are we good? Okay, that did it. Okay, so now we just gotta throw this into here somewhere. Oh no, into here. Okay, let's still go see if that works, because that should show up every single time right now. Considering I don't have any roll points on any of my characters. Okay, so if I do this, do confirm. Did that not show up the first time? Did I not need to show that? Cool. Okay, so we can't buy it. So if we go back to this screen, do that, we should be able to select Squirrelin. Give him some roll points. So let's just say 1,000. Update. Here's 1,000. We should be able to buy this. Okay, so we did buy it through an error, but we did buy it. Now it's throwing an error for some reason. Half win, yes. No, we got progression. That's all that matters. Something happened. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna give this guy like 1,000 points. I still need to figure out whatever is happening here, but that's fine. So 1,000. Update. Close. Save. Or Squarelin. Goddamn points. Okay, unlocked abilities is null. Okay, that's good to know. So when we initialize a role, this is probably also in the main menu. Let's see. Main menu is gonna be in interface menus. Main menu. Oh wait, but we initialize this somewhere. Initialize game data. Okay, let's go back to role progression data. So we should probably initialize all of these. So active talents and unlocked abilities should be empty. Oh, that's why he starts out with 400. I was wondering why it said 400. He just randomly has 400 experience on his class. You know, they do this thing in Final Fantasy Tactics where your characters randomly start with random basic experience, which is interesting, to say the least. Okay, I think that's everyone, I hope. And then when we unlock abilities, we also want to do this. So we want to go to role service. We already do it. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let's try this again. So we should be able to buy it now. We got to create a new thing for Squarelin. So yeah. Oh, it didn't update this. Okay. Okay, so we need updates that, and we need to set that it's learned. So, okay. So if they know one, we need updates. Confirmed, it does get ability. It goes back to the menu. Get ability, they learn it, and then we should update abilities. And then when we update abilities, if where's the ability service? We need to get It learned role actives. It learned abilities. Maybe we just do is ability learned, and then we need to pass player GUID, and then the ability scriptable object, which is ability. And then we get learned abilities. So this is gonna be var learned. Wait, what am I? Order by active. Ability sort. If ability data dot contains ability dot ability name. Oh, that gets all the actives. So we just want to know if they know it. So we're gonna get learned ability data, and then we're gonna be like return learned ability dot contains ability dot ability name. If whoops. I think we do. We check out the instantiate on this. Not on that. What the hell? Initialized. We want this one. Update display. If right here. We're gonna do ability service dot is ability learned. If it is learned, then we're gonna do something else. We're doing that. We're gonna be like learned. We gotta pass in the party dot selected dot player ID. Next is gonna be the role. So we have role enum on here. And then last is gonna be the ability SO. Okay, let's see if that works. So when we buy an ability, it should update. Okay, that did not work. Let's see if that works. So when we buy an ability now, it should update the display and subtractor points. and it says learned. So if it is learned, then we shouldn't be able to do this. So that should basically just disable. So on the modal, can we get access to the button? Public game object. Button? Confirm button. We could do if ability service is ability learned. We have the player ID here. We have the role. We also have the ability. So if that is true, then we're just going to disable the button. Confirm button dot interactable equals false. And then confirm button dot text. Get component tmp text dot text equals learned. Let's see if that works. That'd be cool. Oh, whoops. Okay, we gotta do something quickly. Now let's try it. Still throwing an error? Okay, I guess we could just do tmp text, confirm text. Oh, I guess we should also just do else. I don't know if that was necessary, but I felt like it probably was. Felt like the right thing to do. Okay, so we're gonna learn this. We've learned it. When we go back in, it says learned. We can't click that. Cool. Okay, so I think the only other thing we need to do is get this switch roll connected up, which should be pretty simple. I think it's just connecting up the button. Okay, let's try this out. Whoops, wrong one. Whoops. Main menu. Now let's play. We go to load. Square Island got them points. Go to party management. Square Island abilities, switch role, recruit, which I don't have any abilities set up for recruit yet, so this is what I expect. And the points do update. But if we click like analyze, confirm, analyze is learned, switch, switch. Cool. So learn abilities is all in place. I'm gonna call that quits for now. We'll update the abilities later. That's actually a different task on here, so. Add ability to learn new role abilities. Now it's time to tell Jace to stop. Now it's time to get this checked in and roll. That's cool. That was a big one. So the one I really want to hit is this roll tree. I'm actually going to take off new map because I don't want to... We're going to take this off. And this one. Because that's kind of expanding my scope a little bit and I don't want to. So, I really hope I hit roll tree. Status effect would be okay. Okay, let's get to it. What are we doing next? Make all stats do something. Oh, I actually didn't want to do this one. I'm going to hide that one. I don't want to do that one. That one doesn't really do much. I'm trying to... My whole point right now is I'm going to try to... I want to try to get rid of, like, through this build. So if I go across one that I'm like, it's kind of out of scope, I will skip it. And we'll come back to it at the end if we have more time. Update character editor to use model instead of profile picture. Okay. Update character editor to use model instead of profile. Okay, this one. So this is an interesting one. So we actually do have a menu that we do this in. So I'm just going to try to utilize it. So let me pull this up quickly. So this is this one. Update character editor, use model instead of profile pic, and then update profile pics when leaving character editor. So this is going to be for me, menu, character. Whoops. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. And this is kind of... You'll kind of see why. I'll show you why exactly. So we'll load in. So for example, we go here. We could go into here and this is kind of an example of what I want to happen in the in room. Oh, interesting. We have an error going on. Why are we calling this? Get passives? Ability service 22. Why are we calling this right here? Oh, we're trying to initialize. Okay, so if I'm assuming active passives is probably not initialized. It's probably null in this case. So active passives, whenever we initialize this player data, probably in the main menu. Nope, sorry, it's player service, initialize. No game data service. We were doing something earlier in that. It was from the main menu. We should be able to find it. Initialize game data. So then this, it's going to be active passives is not being set. So we just want to throw this in here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the interesting part because, like, when we initialize a new character, do we do that? From recruitment. Recruitment. Okay, this is interesting. This stuff should go into this should go into like a generate service or something. Because I mean, we just did this somewhere else, so I'm gonna have to do it here. Hey, how's it going? Lars Kokobus? Is that how you say it? Lars? Is there a name I could call you? How's it going? Welcome in. Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore that for now. So I think we are fine. So the task we're currently working on is if we go to Castle Cube, we talk to Jake, we go to the inn. Lars, okay. The Cocoa Bus is optional, fair. Well, welcome in, Lars. I'm doing pretty well. Just worked today, got home, played some Dead by Daylight, and now I'm doing some game dev. Pretty chill day so far. So we're currently working on a task to, this is a model and not an image, and that is very important because this stuff is actually updated live. So if I like do that, you can see that his color actually changed. And that's important to note because in the party management, this isn't live. This is an image, and I want it to be live now for various reasons. The main reason is if I change the role to like scoundrel, right? Make him a scoundrel, save. This should update, but it's not. Now, if we go back to the world menu, I have to trigger it somehow. I guess if we go to the party, nope. Adventures Guilds. gonna make this like 0.8. Leave. And then I go back to that party management. You can see that Squarelin is now a scoundrel, where he was a student before. So we want to make this live so that when we change the role, it'll immediately display. So we're going to utilize the same thing we did for the inn. Yeah, sorry, it was kind of convoluted trying to show, but hopefully you saw what I'm going for. So, welcome back. How's it going? So that's in the Adventurers Guild. We can look at inn. We hide everything. Except for the inn. You see there's no actual background on the inn, which is important. You're tired after last night. I mean, fair. In players. So, I think in room. Let's go check out in room. So, in room. So, we're going to want to do this same instantiate. On party menu. It's 4 a.m. there, dang. It's only 9 o'clock here. Okay, let's pull up our player editor. So this, we want to remove this image. And hide the background. We'll hide the background for now. So we're going to want to create an empty. This is going to be player. You want to play more Dead by Daylight, but you need to sleep, so you're just going to force you to sleep your night away. That's fair. I was playing some Dead by Daylight when I got home today. Played some killer. Got some fun rounds in. Player editor. Well, I mean, I was playing killer, so it's just solo. So we're gonna do a game object. This is gonna be our player game objects. Yeah, I think I've won. I think I won all 4 games I played. Murdered everyone. Well, I either murdered everyone or like was messing with them enough that I like carried them out, sort of thing. In my mind, I won at least. I never had a round where I lost. Okay, I'm gonna remove this section right here. So we want to do an instantiate player. And so we're gonna actually pull up public player. So we're gonna instantiate a player here. Player game objects. So we're gonna go player game object dot. Ooh, I don't think it really matters. Did you hear about Disney's new thing? No, what's Disney's new thing? You can marry any Disney character in the park. That is weird. They have a wedding and everything. Yeah, that is awkward. I wanna straight up, that is awkward. You totally married Darth Vader for the experience. Okay, let's see if this works. Maybe. When we change... Oh, you figured out there's releasing a new Hunger Games book today? They announced it? Oh? I didn't even realize they're still making books. Yeah, the whole marriage thing is weird. That is opening a lot of doors that I don't think they probably want to open. But I guess I don't know how well that's gonna go over. She stopped for a while. I don't think I've ever read any of the books. I have seen the movies. Then released the prequel in 2020 when Snow was involved. There's a new movie in 2022. Yeah, that is even weirder, I think. What is happening with these corporations nowadays? I don't understand. Then she's writing Haymitch's games. I don't know enough about this universe to follow up with what's going on. I will trust you. That did not work. Oh, I know why. Okay, so player editor. We need to connect this here and the player prefab here. Save it. Yeah, I can only see that whole marriage thing failing for Disney. I can't see a good outcome, to be honest. They're gonna have a lot of weird things happen, I think. Did I use the right character? Hold on, what is the other one used for a character? What is in-room use? Oh, it uses a player. Huh. The game development's going well. We're making some decent progress. I'm currently trying to finishing up some of the any new features. There's a lot of new features. I haven't released a new alpha recently. And this one's gonna have a lot of big functionality in it. We're adding all of the abilities, well, the ability to buy abilities and the ability to learn talents in this one. How's my birthday? It was good. Nice chill day. Didn't really do much, but that's kind of what I like. So, okay, so this isn't Squareland isn't displaying. Oh, maybe he is displaying. Oh, I know what I can do. This could be interesting. Hold on. Party management interfaces. So instead of doing this player, we could just bring a prefab in. Put it in the right position. So wait, I feel like there has to be something that happened with, like, the scaling isn't like that bad, right? Like, how did the in do it? Did make it 10, 10, 10. I feel like something else is going on there. Hey, Gib, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Gib? How's it going? Welcome in, guys. We're doing some game development today. Currently working on displaying characters correctly in the player editor. My cruise is coming up next week. Yeah, it starts on Wednesday next week, so I will be gone after that. Okay, I'll give you a shout out since it looks like Snyder is not here. One-Armed Cook. How's that? I don't think I've seen that game before. Now, I don't know why this isn't... I don't know what this display is. I don't know how we did it in this. It does seem like the positions look kind of crazy. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. You got caught in the ads. How's it going, Gib? How's your one-armed cook? How'd that go? You guys didn't hear, my name's Room. We're doing some game development. We're currently working on displaying character correctly in our player editor. So yeah, welcome in. Just kind of a chill day of doing some game dev, so welcome, welcome. It was boring? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so we're currently trying to get this player to display correctly. Which is intriguing. Thought the game would be hectic like actual culinary work, but kind of tried out to help train for solo work. Next year's gonna suck? Oh. I see. Are you doing culinary work next year? What? I feel like... Okay, what was the in one? It was like... Yeah, you leave and I get a raid. Listen, it's just how it works now. I feel like I should go here. In room, grab this transform, copy the position. Well, currently in business, but next year I'm gonna be able to open your own food truck, but be stuck solo. I mean, that sounds exciting. Besides, maybe the solo part kind of sounds like it sucks, but I don't know. It sounds like a fun experience. I wish you luck. Editor, player. I'll just paste the position. I feel like I don't know what's going on. It's not quite working. Oh, it is there. Oh my god. Negative 500, 540, 539, 500, 520, 530, 540, 535. That's center. Negative 970, 960. Let's zoom in like 1, maybe 2 times. No, let's not do 2 times. How about 12? Yeah, again, that's why I'm trying to get added training for keep. That's fair. That is fair. I totally understand that. 45. How about negative 15? Negative 15. Negative 45. Negative 30? No, negative 30. And then how did we do the background on it? I feel like we did a background on... How did the inn do the background? Let's see. That must have been the world background. I need the canvas. The camera, maybe. Camera? Skybox. Black. Maybe we want 20, 20, 20. Bam. Okay, let's see how that looks. Hold on, we gotta connect this up quickly. This could actually be cool if this works. I'm not gonna toot my own horn or anything, but could be pretty cool. Okay, so player is our... So we just want to initialize our player. So transform, gonna be... This is all the same. Don't need to do that. So we just go player dot initialize from save data and pass this stuff in. And then okay, let's see if this works. Ooh, I'm excited. This will be cool. Save everything. Go back to main menu. Click play. New game. Yes. And then we go to party management. Whoops. Interfaces. We want this to be enabled. We want this to be enabled. And we want to go back to main menu, click play. New. Yes. Party management. Squareland. Not quite what we want. What is this? Oh. Huh. So what's the error? Setting the parent of a transformer which resides in the prefab asset is disabled, preventing data corruption. I feel like we gotta create a new, like... Okay, maybe we gotta do it back to what we did before. Which, let's see. We just go back to... I've been trying to update to Unity 2022.36F1. Part 1 of 19 has yet to install, even though it's been over 5 hours. Yeah, the Unity versions take forever. Yeah, I'm on 21 F1. Software update. Don't restart my phone. Party manager. Interface. Party editor. We're gonna do create empty. This is gonna be player. And we are gonna take this transform and we're gonna put it in here. We're gonna delete this. Okay, player is now gonna go into here. So we're gonna go back to what we were doing before. Which I'm gonna undo these. You didn't want that deleted? Well, too damn bad. Okay. So we're gonna put this into here. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. I wonder, I could probably still do it this way. Whoops. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna try doing it the other way quickly again. So we're gonna do... Don't need parent. This. Whoops. Give it all this. Take over the hydrate. Okay, let's see if this works. And I'm not gonna explain to you. I'm just kidding. If this works, I'll tell you what happened. It's a rather simple fix, but hey, he's looking in the other direction. But hey. Oh, the background's not doing anything though. Wait, does it throw that same air if we go to here? Go to Adventures Guild. In. Yeah, it does throw that. I think we should remove. Yes, I think we should make a new player object that doesn't have nav mesh. Or nav agent. Because I think it's going to keep throwing that. So if we make a create new variant, it's going to be. We're going to call this menu player. And the only difference is it's not going to have this. Remove. And then in the Adventures Guild, the in room, we can use this menu player. Save, and then in our new thing, we can do. There's a dog about to bark. He just walks up to me and kind of like soft barks, and I know he's gonna bark. I'm gonna copy the transform. World transform. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna throw the menu player in here. We're gonna paste the world transform. Rotation, I think we wanna do. I think we want to update the rotation a little bit because currently our boy kind of looks the other direction. $75 degrees to the south. So this is gonna be hard to figure out. Hold on, I'm gonna pull in another model in here. So we're gonna disable this one, and we're gonna grab. It's gonna be in resources, models. Gotta give him pets and then tell him to go away. Not right now, Jace. We'll get pets later. More pets. What did I just pull up? What were we doing? Adding a model here so we can use it. So we're gonna throw a model on here. So here, let me use a different guy. This is not the best model. There we go. Scoundrel, maybe? Scoundrel will be easier. Okay, so we want to turn this player so he's facing the right direction. So we'll just go -90, -180, and then -15. Sure. Negative 175. Nope. What if we go 205? There we go. Now we can make him slightly larger. Take him down a little bit. Negative 530. 540. 537. 538. 13. Maybe 14. How about 15? Sure, 15 works. Maybe we take him back up to negative 535. 536. 7. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's get rid of this. Put this back. Okay. Now, why did the camera not update? It's supposed to have a skybox. Solid color. There we go. Look at that. Now we got a interface. Okay, so that's step one. Now we got to update it when we change its role. So whoops. Party manager. Interface. Enable that. Enable that. Oh, that didn't update. Okay. Yeah. Interface. Party editor. We gotta update this. As I always say, guys, if you have any questions of what I'm doing and I'm not explaining it well, feel free to ask. I feel that like this guy could probably go down a little bit. Let's see. Player editor. Squirrelin, what if we take him to negative 540? 540 is a good one. I like 540. Okay. So when he changes classes, we want to update it. So let us... So I think when we update class, which is going to be in... Let me close some of these. You have a lot of things open. The player editor. So we're going to do... So... Role change. When we click save, update roles. Update role choices. Update selected. Save clicked. We want to do reload players. What does reload players do? You need update player editor. Okay, maybe this will just work without having to do anything. Let us find out. Party management. So if we go into Squirrelin, do role, make him a scoundrel, click save. Okay, that just updates. Cool. The one issue left, that updates, but when you go back to here, he still has his icon here. So we kind of want to update the icons when we go back to this page. So how we do that in... How we do that in the in page is we set a value... Oh, where is it? Run icon generator here. So if save is clicked, reload players. We are gonna want to do player editor. We're gonna want to put a value here. Run player icon generator. That's gonna be false, but then when it goes to here, it's gonna be true. Equals true. And then when read load players happens, it updates the editor. But when we go to the editor and we press back, we want to be like, if run player icons, then do this, else do this. And what we want to do is we are going to scene manage.load scene. We're going to load icon generator. And we probably want to update the game data. And we're probably going to do a game state. And we're going to do like a bool return to player manager. So icon generator is the right icon generator. Yep. So in icon generator, there is an icon generator manager. This will start, it'll generate all the icons, and then it'll go to here. And we're gonna go if game data dot game state return to player manager. We're gonna load the player manager instead of going to the overworld. We're gonna set game data dot game state dot return equals false. We're gonna go to player manager. That's what it's called, right? I always forget the name of these scenes. Player manager menu. Party manager menu. Completely wrong. Okay. And then in the player editor, we're gonna go game data dot game state dot return to player manager equals true. Okay, let's see if this works. This is kind of a shot in the dark, but fingers crossed. So we're gonna go party management, Squirrelin, roll, scoundrel, save, back. There we go. It's regenerated. Easy as that. Look at that. And then we go back and we can go back and it doesn't regenerate. But if we go back to student, save, go back, it'll regenerate. Hey, look at that. I think that's it. I think that's all we want to do for that task, so we can call that one quits, I think. Party management. Use player model instead of profile to update live when changing role in party management. That was an easy one, actually. It was much faster than I thought it would be. Much easier than I thought it would be. And I think that's partly because of our system we have set up, so that's nice. But now to the wheel. Okay, guys, we're down to 19 tasks on the wheel. Welcome in, Holly. I can show you what we're doing. I'm not gonna do this one right now, so thank you, Holly, for the follow. Hold on, we're picking a task right now. Okay, it keeps wanting me to do these. I'm gonna do the roll tree because we need to do the roll tree before we can even do these. So I'm gonna get rid of that one. And this is kind of a big one. But yeah, let me show you the game before I continue with this. Let me grab my task. Last tree. Okay, here, let me show you my game. So we are making a turn-based strategy game with some very basic cube art. It's called the Cubic Chronicles. It's based on Final Fantasy Tactics, and it's gonna have some XCOM elements in it. We have our boy named Jake, so there's some tutorial here. You can check that out more when I release a demo. So hopefully I'm going to release my next alpha at the end of this month. But yeah, you could select, you have your characters up here. They have different classes. So there's the student, the scoundrel, and the recruit. You can place them down. And then you can commence. Now we're into combat. And so it's a very basic... We'll see when we switch to one of our turns. Currently, our boy Jake's going. These are the enemies. This is the turns up here. And, oh, that's weird. We have a bug down there with the information. Oh, no. It looks like our guys have 0 health. That's not right. Interesting. Hold on. Let me report this bug. New bug. Health and mana are 0. We're in an early alpha stage, so there's gonna be a lot of bugs, a lot of adding new stuff. Yes, I am a C# developer in my real job, so I'm used to C#, and I know other engines use C#, but this is the one I learned, and this is the one I'm gonna stick with. I always find it better to stick with one engine than... I've tried the others. It's not like I haven't tried them. I just ended up on Unity. So, this is the one I'm using. This is the one I'm used to. I like C#. I like the interface. I'm not a Unity bro. I'm not like Unity's better than everything. Because there's definitely strengths, there's definitely weaknesses, but I like Unity. It's simple. But let me show you. We have some bugs still. As I said, we're in early stage. Okay, it's broken. Just absolutely broken. But yeah, you should be able to do actions. For some reason, this is broken. The combat input manager's not there. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, let me check that out. So that's going to be in maps. Battle maps here. The combat input should be there. What was it throwing an error on? Oh, combat managers wasn't being set somewhere. Oh. It's not being set anywhere? What was I even thinking this would do? Oh, it should be in confirmation modal, which should happen at the start. Oh, that's weird. Okay, well. It's not happening. I'm gonna throw that there just to see if that debugs it. Oh crap, wrong scene. Whoops, I keep skipping the tutorial. Yeah, as I said, we're currently in early stage, so like all the UI is gonna be updated. We're gonna add some visual effects, or I'm gonna add some visual effects. I'm gonna update the controls even more because currently it only supports very basic mouse movement and a little bit of keyboard. I'm gonna update it so that it will accept controllers and key binding changes. So that's all in future products. Okay, wait, hold on. I think I might know what's happening. No, they have their nav mesh. What is happening? Oh, okay, weird. Object reference sent. What is happening? Another confirmation. Why is the confirmations not working this? That's strange. They were working earlier. That's strange. Why is start not running then? That has to be what's happening, right? Start never triggers. So we probably just always want to do it in show, which sucks. Okay, let's just update all these. I don't know what's happening, but... Oh, okay, that's calling show. So don't need to do it there. I need to do it here. Don't need to do it there. Okay, that's not a thing. Start doesn't get called if the game object is not active. I mean, my start activates it afterwards, so it should call and then activate it. Unless I somehow deactivate it in the scene. Would start not run though when... Oh no. Is awake the one I should do? Is that the better version? I can just do show though. That's fine. Oh, what's all my references? Pause menu, main menu confirmation. We have main menu, recruitment. I mean, show's a custom thing of mine, so this will work. I'm probably gonna clean it up later because this is definitely not how I would want to do it. But we'll have to deal with this for now. And turn main menu, settings. Why don't I even have this here? Doesn't even do anything. Get rid of that. town shop. Why do I have this here? Doesn't even do anything. Oh, it's because I need that one. There's a lot of code I need to refactor. Especially interfaces. Interfaces is probably the biggest thing I need to refactor. That'll come with my next update, though. I'm not planning on doing it this update. So we're going to have to deal with bad UI code for now. My code and project is well organized. Thank you. I've been working on it. I've been making sure... The system in this game is actually pretty cool. There's a lot of systems that are like... I have a lot of systems in here. Like, I have a lot of services that I can call from anywhere, so they're static services. That could do a lot of my functionalities, so I don't have to keep copying code. That's the biggest thing I have from my IRL job, is that I've learned to... If you can have the ability to not copy code, then figure out how to take it out and refactor it. Which is nice. I gotta see what about this health thing, though. Okay, so dash, move. Okay, so that's not showing up anymore at all. That would be action confirm. Oh. Action confirm. So this isn't happening. Did I remove it? It's just me. This actually started as my master's degree project. And I finished up my master's degree in May. So like about a month ago. And I'm just continuing it because, I don't know, I think it's a cool project and I think it can go somewhere. And we're still making progress. See, I say we, but it's just me. I'm making more progress because I am solo. I'm making progress on my game. Okay, for some reason this didn't show. On action. Because it should have shown. Did I run it? Let me run it to see what's happening. New game, come on. No, don't skip it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's probably because of all the passives. No, I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff I've been messing with, so there's probably a lot of broken stuff in combat, which is rather evident. That's right. I'll have to do like a final like testing before I get this version out. Yeah, I'm currently working on building a Steam page for my game so that I can do some of the playtesting through Steam instead of... Before I was using Itch, and I kind of want to mess with Steam and get that practice going. Because I've never released anything on Steam, so I think doing my playtesting through it would be a good ability, or like learning experience, I guess, for me. Okay, so we are here. Game manager set. Okay. If it equals movement and confirmation modal in game settings. Game settings? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Should do set active true. Okay, it should trigger true. What? Why isn't this triggering? What is happening? Where's the interface? Here. Okay, so that's not showing up. That's weird. So set active didn't work. So what does set active on here do? Set active should have gone here. Okay, let's see what this does. I have a feeling it's still this thing because it was throwing an error on that before. But now we have the combat game managers. It should be able to do it. I'm still worried about this whole get instance thing. It's causing issues occasionally. Okay, let's try this out. Okay. Let me... Sorry, I was looking at it to see what might be missing. I feel like I should stop this, put this on the board, and we could tackle it when we roll it. This might what I might want to do right now. Because this is kind of like not what we were working on, but still needs to be done, so it's very important. So I might just report the bug. Am I getting instanced lazily? How's the lazy way? I'm doing a... I have a static thing on here that should return find object of type. And there shouldn't only be one game or combat game manager. So I think that should work. It was working earlier. I don't know why it's suddenly not working. It's kind of lazy because it's not there all the time. You have to fetch it. I mean, I don't know why it's suddenly not working is the real issue. Like, it was working before. And I could just tight couple it, like directly reference it, but I was trying to go against that for a little bit. Before return it, cache and return the cached one. Oh, like in here? I don't know how to cache though. What would be the best way to cache? You're saying like in here, like cache this one, combat game managers. Like save it in game data? What caching be? Sorry, I'm looking up. I don't know how to specifically cache. I know saving the game data. Is there a better way to cache on a scene? Unity caching on a scene. Return this, but wouldn't return like this is a static, so it's not going to return the exact get combat game manager. It's just gonna return a static game manager, right? Like I don't think this would. I don't know if this would work. Just because this is a static thing, I'm not like, yeah. Again, I don't know how to cache in Unity, I guess. Add a new static global variable. Hmm. I could save it in my game data. I have this game data combat data that I can save it in. Combat data. And I could be like public game managers. Game managers. And then will this be awake, public, or void? I guess I could just go like this. So we start it. So game data dot game combat data dot game managers. Oh, hold on. This is how we could do it. Game data dot game combat data dot game managers equals this, and then we just return this here. So then we can keep using this static thing. Now let's try this. Oh my god. What happened? I did awake in here. We should do awake. I don't know if I broke or I pressed pause. New. No. Okay. Commence. Okay, it broke. Object not set. Awake gates called first. Okay, that's why it's So awake would have been null in this case. So I should just do like... I don't know, I'm trying to... Let's just get rid of this. We do the static method now. But that's calling it so many times. Like he's a local variable. I don't want to store it so many times though. And we'll just get it working and then we'll worry about performance later. It's gonna be the same thing. I guess I could just... I was doing it on awake. I could just do it on... I believe this is called from... I could just move this here. I might just undo this. We're gonna move this here. This is called from Comet, so it's probably gonna be in here also. Oh, this one's on start. I don't know if any of these are necessary anymore, but... Come on. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Dang it. Character information? Man, this is annoying. Start. Should I just set that to awake then? If awake happens first, can I just do it on awake of... What was I looking at? Of this, I guess. Awake. Oh my god, it didn't show up. No one showed up. Why didn't the other one show up? I feel like I totally messed something up somewhere along the way. Okay, what did I mess up in action? feel my pain. Unity can force the use of singletons, which can be a mess sometimes. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that Unity sort of does that's annoying. That can't be the issue. I wonder if I undo these, if they'll be fine. Discard changes. Discard changes. I stream game dev Mondays. This is an off week. I'm actually going to be gone next week, so it's going to be a little bit of stuff. But I stream Mondays and Sundays for game development at 8 p.m. CST. I also stream other random games on Tuesdays and Thursdays. As I said, this week's kind of a weird week because I'm out on vacation next week. So yeah, feel free to catch me on Mondays and Sundays for game dev. I leave next Wednesday. Awesome. Sounds good. I wonder if I could just remove this stuff and it would just work, you know? What's the good stuff? Combat managers. Okay, that's good stuff. That's... I don't know. Let's discard it, find out. Discard it, find out. That's good stuff. Discard it, find out. It's my motto right now. Discard it, find out. I feel like that has to be the issue, right? And stuff wasn't being set. Okay, we're just gonna discard all the changes, see if we run it again. If it throws an error, now that we've updated. Okay, so it's not happening on awake. What if we turn these to start? Start only happens when they are active, which that should be active. Start. Where is this? Combat Input Manager. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to... Oh, I don't know if you're still in. These are still in ads, maybe. If you guys aren't, let me know. Okay. Yeah, so my goal is my current update, which is going to be the progression update, which is adding abilities, talents, character unlocks, and all that stuff, and leveling. I'm going to release that hopefully by the end of this month. And when I get back from my vacation, I'm going to hit the ground running with even more game development. We're going to be joining... We're going to try out the Pirate Software Game Jam on July 17th, so... That whole 2 weeks, we'll be working on a random game. So that'll be a lot more game dev that 2 weeks. And then at the end of July, maybe halfway through August, I'm gonna hopefully get my next update, which will be the look and feel update. So we're gonna update all of the UI, the VFX, and feedbacks and controls. So hopefully it'll just feel and look better. And then when that happens, I'll try to get a demo out next, and we'll try to find a publisher and release a demo and just continue working on our game. Should be a lot of fun. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What? Ah, it's gonna be the start thing again. But yeah, July and August should be pretty busy with stuff. Yeah, July and August will be hitting the ground running. I'll try to get some... I want to try to plan out some videos and some tutorials of the stuff I know so far. I'm always learning more, as you saw today. But it should be a lot of fun. Tutorials over the basics of Unity and game development. I might try to figure out what this health thing is and just get rid of that bug while we're at it. For some reason, the enemies are good. Why are the enemies and NPCs not good? Oh, it's probably because of... I can only think of one thing. Okay, that's throwing another error. What is this? Action confirmation. So this is still not working. Let's see. This start. Okay, start isn't working. So yeah, I think I do need to throw it on here on show. Recruitment, show. Recruitment, action, show. Intern, show. Main menu, show. Settings, show. Even though I don't think we need that. I'm gonna leave it though. Okay, let's see if this works. Would you like to skip tutorials? No. You got this, Jake. I believe in you. Okay, why is the dash not showing up? Okay. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jack. Okay, why is this not showing? It should be going here and... Whoa, what is active set to, maybe? Should be true. dash. Okay, true. Set active is true. Game object is the action confirmation modal. Yeah? What? Why'd it work then? Okay, it works on the second one. Okay. And if I press escape and do it again, it should work. Okay, this is actually an issue that I've noticed with doing these confirmations. When you do start and then set this active, so if we do that, I guess we just get rid of this at this point. It's so worthless. And then we look at this, nope, this, and go to battle interface canvas. These two should be set to deactive to begin with. So that might just be something that I have to update all interfaces with, like whatever is updated or whatever should be disabled initially should be. Because I've found that to be an issue with interfaces, like if you set them to false at the beginning. Oh, guys, by the way, quick update. Rune 2.0 is in the works. There is some early drawings of him going around. So I'm excited. We got some new design coming along. There we go. See, I told you. Why did you just go twice? That was weird. I'm not gonna worry about it. Listen, that's not my concern. Let's try to fix the health thing. I think I know what the health thing is. I think it has to do with there is character, and this is being referenced by enemy, but this is also referenced by equipable character, and these two are the NPC and the player. So those are the two that their health isn't being updated. So I'm assuming the get health I think it also uses the same character base. It's probably in the initialize of them. Whoops. Initialize player. So if we check their current health, current health. Okay, let's see. Initialize character. So initialize character. Yeah, so initialize equipped character is being called from here. And this is called from start. An equipped character. This is called from NPC start. So we probably want to call... Who has base stats? Oh. Okay, we probably want to call this here. Be like, initialize character. What does the player do? Start. Initialize equipped character. Okay. Yeah, so we probably just wanted to update that so it calls the character too. And I bet you that'll work. New game. No. There we go. Jake has health. Cerulean has... Okay. Fix the health issue. Fix the movement issue. Let me go get this all checked in, and then we'll start on the roll tree. So I just added... I'm actually delete it. I'm just delete this. Fixed basic combat interface issues. Okay. Okay, now let's get started on the big thing. The big thing being roll tree. So what the roll tree looks like, this is what the roll tree looks like. So we got to basically create this interface in the game. And I want to try to make it as digestible as possible. But also, I don't really care right now. So I just want to base... Maybe we'll just like show like this section right here. Currently, and then we'll update it later with the rest of the tree. Because we're not going to have any of this actually applied yet. But we want to set up the base system so that we can actually continue to set it up. So let's aim for these first 4 rows. Get those in there. Be like rest of the tree coming soon. So this is gonna be in the party manager interface. It's kind of weird. Let's look at the scene. We'll go back over here. We're gonna hide this, this. I don't know why this isn't just disabled to begin with. Save that. And then we're gonna do something similar. So when we click talents, we're gonna open a menu. And I think before we dive into this, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. So, give me like 2 or 3 minutes. See you guys in a little bit. we're back. Okay, let's get started on this whole talent system. Always a bark. Always a bark. Okay, let's get started on this talent system. So, talents menu. Did I already have something for this? Oh, it just kind of is a little square. Okay. I mean, we'll start based on this because it seems like this is what we wanted to have for it. It already has a talent script. That's nice. Okay, so this is kind of the hard part. So we have this entire button layout that we need to set up. So I don't know how to quickly get this set up or how to do it nicely. I kind of want to just go for it, throw some buttons down, and hopefully it works. I mean, we're only in 1920 by 1080. We'll probably need to update this a little bit more. But like, how do... Hold on, let's look at some interfaces. Let's see, talent tree, game interfaces. Let's go see some examples of what we could be doing. I am back. It be true, I am back. I'm trying to see how to possibly do talent system. I kind of like... This is an interesting... Ooh, I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. You weren't finished hacking. That's... Okay. Fair. Can't deny that one. Sorry for blinding you guys. Give me a second. There we go. Now you're not blinded. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have just squares. They're just gonna be squares, so like images that you could click. And so let me create one of these. This is gonna be like a talent. UI image. This is gonna be called a talent. So it's gonna have an image, and then it's gonna have a sub image. UI. Highlights. Status image. And so maybe this is only gonna be like 80 by 80. And this will be 90 by 90. So we're gonna make this one maybe like red for now. Oh, interesting. Why is that? Okay, we'll create a new image. This is gonna be icon. We're gonna remove all this. There we go. And then we're gonna make this sure white for now, and then this is gonna be -5, -5, -5, -5. And this should be 0, so this should be... There we go. Wait, the icon's larger? Hold on. 5, 5, 5. You want it the other way around. There we go. Okay. So, The idea is that the icon will be hidden, disabled. Sorry, not the icon. The status will be disabled. And then when you hover it, it'll be like enabled to like be like, I don't know, yellow. When you click it, it'll maybe blue, and then when you click it, it'll be yellow around it. Let's see, hovered. And then we could do selected. Whoops, selected. Selected will be, what did I say, yellow? And then hovered will be like a blue. Okay, so the idea is that we can have it hovered, and then like we'll have a little box in the corner that'll show like what this thing is. So we're gonna add a new script to this. Party management, we'll do talents menu. We'll move talents into it. Whoa. Calm down there, Visual Studios. Okay, we have talents in there. Then we're going to add a new script called talent. Okay, so talent needs a reference to talents menu. Public talents menu. Talents menu. And then we'll do on hover, so public talent void talent hovered. And then talent unhovered, I guess. Unhovered, if that's a word. And then we'll do talent clicked. And then we need public image hovered, hover, public image selected. So we're gonna do hover dot set active. I guess we could just do game objects. Set active is false. So when it's unhovered, it's false. When it's hovered, it is true. So then we're gonna be like public, not public, bool is selected. And then we will go selected equals dot set active is selected. Okay, this is a quick thing that I should be able to like click a button here and it should update once we have everything connected. You put talent on here. So then this is going to be talents menu. This is going to be hovered. This is going to be selected. And then if we go to party editor, role buttons, talents. Okay, so that should already be connected. Where are the scenes? Scene, main menu, save, press play. New game, yes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Squirrelin. Through an air. Oh. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. I hope it is. I don't know what it would be. What is player editor doing? When is this called? Why is this being called? That was strange. Talents. Talents. Why isn't player editor working as I wanted? Oh, okay. Hello, Void show. Party management managers. Party management managers. Party management manager. Party management managers. It's always a struggle. No. Let's try this again. New? No. Whoops, I wanted to say yes. New? Yes. Escape. Okay, we need to close this on initialize. So remind me to do that. Oh, it's when opening this? Why is that running? Oh. Okay, so this should only ever really initialize after. Okay. So I think we need to grab. So I don't think we want to do that from this equipped player. Okay, so that's that, and then the player needs to update to handle the other stuff when this is called. Yeah, like that. It's an accessible due to its protection level. Oh. Okay, how about that? Does that work? That won't work though. Initial stats. Public void initialize stats. State? No, stats. So we want to initialize character at the end. Perfect. Okay, that should be good. Hopefully that'll resolve this. Oh, hold on, we have another little pesky thing we can deal with. In menu, setting menu. Nope, in overworld. There's the menus, pause menu, success modal, disable. Oh, crap. New, yes. Oh, that's a confirmation, not a success. Okay, we didn't get that air. Now we went to talents. Talents doesn't do anything. Oh, I haven't connected anything up. Yeah, I don't have anything hooked up yet. Crazy. Party interface manager has talents menu connected. We need to add an on hover, so on event system trigger. a new event type. Pointer enter. We're gonna call talent. Enter means that it's hovered. Oh, a new event on exit means that talent has unhovered. And then we can do a click. Clicked. Now I don't know why it's still not showing up, but we'll find out hopefully. Okay, why is talents not showing up? So we click this. Let me do one thing. Settings, menus, pause menu. This. Save. Okay, pause menu, player or party management. So when you go to this and we click the button. So we click the role button, talents button. That is talents clicked. Okay, yeah. And when talents is clicked, talents menu. So let me check. Talents is clicked. We call the talents menu.show. Oh, do I not even? Okay. Set game object.set active is true. Okay, that was it. It's good. It's like a good thing to sometimes just stop and like walk back through it. You never know what you might have missed. Something so stupid like that. Party management. Squareland. Talents. Okay. Hover. Cool. Click. And then click again. Now we're hovered. Nice. Now when we're hovered, we want to show some information over there. So one thing we want to do is probably make a scriptable object for a talent. I think we already have that. Scriptable object for a talent. Now we want the name, so talent name. Public string talent name. Public string talent description, and then public key dictionary. Int talent location. Wait, can we do this a chord? So this would be a... What is a chord? Chord in it? No, that's something I created. Vector 2. That's what it is. So example, 1-1 would be... We would just have this one be vector. So each talent will have a vector. Public vector to location. So we want to get on show. We probably want to get a list of talents. And then we go talents. I want to go public. Nope. Role enum. Role. So role equals party management. Selected player. Role service. Dot get primary role. Dot player role enum. Dot player ID. Okay, talents is going to be equals find objects of type talent. Dot to list. Okay, so then we go through every talent. We go for each talent, for each var talent in talents, we want to do a talent service. Do we have a talent service? We do. Public talent scriptable object. Get talent at location. We need a role enum. Role, and we need a vector to location. So then we go through for each var talent in role service dot get all talents. Role. So get all talents, we gotta go add. So we're gonna do I guess that should be in talent service. Public list of talent script objects. Get all role talents. Be a role enum, role, and that's all you need. Now role dot wait, do I have a role scriptable object? I should, right? Yeah, role scriptable object. So we're gonna go get var role scriptable object equals role service dot get role get role by enum role. Okay, we're gonna update this. So get role by enum is gonna be public static role scriptable object get role by enum role enum role return get role name role. Okay, what's this scriptable object have? Do we have a list of talents? We do not. Role requirements. Where do we throw all those or abilities? I'm pretty sure we threw that somewhere. Scenarios, talents, characters, roles, role requirements. Oh, I guess we just loaded them in based on, yeah, okay. So they're probably in the role service. Hackermans. Or maybe the ability service? Oh, here we go. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Whoa, what's happening here? I see what's happening here. Okay, how's this? Need to declare static. Okay, so if talent dot location equals location, then return talent. Wait, the talent doesn't have a location? What? Dot talent location. Dot x equals dot x and what? Why is this a Unity engine vector 2? What is the difference? Aren't they the same? Oh, is that part? Why was that happening? That was strange. Okay. And maybe you should just be able to go like this. There we go. So now we need to get talent at location for... How do we do that? I don't even know. Talent service. Service dot get talent at location. Role. Talent dot location. Talent scriptable object. No equals that. Okay, so this should be getting the talent for the specific cell. So we should be able to go like talent dot talent scriptable object equals maybe initialize and then pass talent scriptable object in. And then public void initialize. Pass a talent scriptable object. And then we go talent scriptable object talent. Okay, Nightbot, calm down. Hold your horses. And then we're gonna go update display. No, we don't update display. When we hover, we want to update. We want to go talents menu. Talents menu dot update description. Pass the talent in. Cancel. What the hell? What was that? No. Okay. So on the menu, we're going to do a public void update description. This could be a talent script object. Nullable. Nullable. If null. Just if null. If talent equals null. Else. I could probably do something better than that. Okay, let's create this interface quickly. So in our party manager interface, we're going to show this. So we're going to add a little thing in the bottom right. This is going to be talent description. We also need an empty for talent points. UI text. It's going to be label. Talent points label. UI text talent points value. Talent points. So we're going to throw this thing in the top right. 0, 0. We'll do -10, -50, -50. We want a title on here, so we're gonna add another UI title. We're gonna be like talents. $50, maybe 75. We'll make this. Go to the top. 1. Oops. 0.51. 0, 0, 0. -50. Here we go. And then this is gonna be like 0. So let's make this thing like 300 wide. We'll make this 200? Okay, 200. We will stick this to the left. Left center. This will be right center. Bam. Okay, we don't need this to be that wide. This one's only like 50, and then that means this entire thing should be like 250. Perfect. I think this should be smaller, actually. So we're going to make this a little bit smaller. So, 50. Why did that not do anything? Okay. Talent description. Oh, it might have done something. This might have just been in the way. So it's gonna be bottom right. We'll make this like 300, 500 by 300, 250. Sure. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. And this is gonna be 40, 40, 40. Maybe 750 by 300 with some opacity. 600 by 250. So we'll have a name on here. So we'll UI talent name, talent information. UI text talent description. Bam. Talent description. Talent name. Bam. Okay, so this is going to be top full width. 0.5, 1, 0, negative 25, 0, 0, and we'll do this center. Description, we are going to make full width 0, 0. We'll actually make this 25, 25. We'll double check or make sure this one's 25, 25 too. This will make this center also. What happens when there is a lot of it? Okay, we might want to make this 28. Maybe scoot down a little bit. Negative 25. Okay. And then this is going to be disabled just on default. So then on the menu, we need to add 3 things. We need public game object talent information, public TMP text talent name text, and then lastly description text. Cool. Okay, so then when whoa, what is this? Can't be null. Okay. Update. We'll rename this. Update information. If talent equals null, Then we're gonna go talent information dot set active false. Else we're gonna do and then we're gonna return. Else we're gonna use talent information dot set active true after we update the information. So talent name dot text equals talent dot talent name. There we go. Whoa. Okay. Let's see if this works. We have everything connected. There is an error somewhere. Or else return null. Okay, let's get this all connected. So information is here. Name is here. Description is here. I think that's all we need for now. Okay, so nothing's showing up. Is that on purpose? Okay, what is talent? Talent set to null. So initialize didn't go off. So when was this supposed to go off? When we call show. Oh, it's because we don't have any. Okay, we need to add something. That's fair. So in talents, we need to add a student create talent. Where's talent? Where does talent show up? It doesn't show up. I understand the issue. Talent, character, talent. Try this again. We need to create a talent for the student. Create character, talent. We're gonna call this. What was the first talent we were going for? Let's see. Increased damage. We'll do increased damage of bolts. And we'll call this bolt damage 1. Bolt damage 1. Or maybe just bolt damage up. Increase the damage of bolt abilities. 1/1. Okay, and then we need to go to our party management. Update this one that exists. To be 1/1. Save. And then we go to main menu. Click play. New game. Yes. Party management. We want to pick a student. We want to go to talents. We hover over this. supposed to show something. You're supposed to show something. We're getting there, guys. Eventually, we will get there. We shall try this again. New, yes. Party management. Squareland. Talents. Okay, so role is on talents. There are 0 talents. That's not right. I mean, I guess I could not worry about this and just connect it. Make this a public. Public. Talents. I don't know why I'm trying to make it complicated. I mean, once I have it set up once, it's not like I have to ever do it again. Create empty. Talents. New game. Yes. Party management. Squareland. Talents. What happened here? What happened here? That's nothing showing up. What? Seeing what happened to this talent? Do we need to put talents up top? Okay, it isn't showing up. Gotta go to bed? Okay. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest. That is strange. What is happening here? What if I make this a -1? Then? Well, that is weird. Why is that not working? Why do I have a prefab? Now Why is this? Okay, why is this talent not showing up anymore? I don't understand. First things first is making it full width. Yes. Count should be displayed. Oh, talent. Why isn't talent showing? Is it something with talent? I don't understand what's happening. I like honestly don't. Can I make this a prefab and then do something with that? Maybe? Prefab. Party management. We'll add a new one. Create talent menu. And then we're gonna update this. And then we're gonna put talents menu on here. Oh, whoops, not talents menu. I want to put talent points. I put the wrong one. Whoops. Get rid of talent points. We want to put talent on here. Oh, why is this not working? Let's see, talents. If we throw talent on here, still doesn't show up. Is this a render thing? Hey, how's it going? Did I mean to block rights? Oh no. Are they blocked right now? How's it going, Minji? How's it going, Jitspo? Let's see. Okay, I think I turned it back on. If you're still trying to. Sorry about that. I didn't know why they were blocked. Yeah. Maybe that's why I wasn't getting anything. Well, thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Oh, that's fair. I don't know why mine were. I generally do it when I'm like about to not raid. But how's my day going? My day's going pretty well. I'm currently trying to figure out this talent system. I'm having issues. Don't know why. Maybe we'll just restart. But yeah. Besides that, just kind of relaxing. I got home, played some Dead by Daylight after work. It's a pretty chill day altogether. How's your day, Minji? How's it going? We're gonna try redoing this talent. Add a UI here. Why is that showing up? That's crazy to me. What's the difference between these two? Oh, what am I looking at? Thank you for the raid. I assume you were doing some game dev. Let me give you a shout out. Sorry for the whole raid confusion. But welcome in, everyone. My name is Glitchstrewn. There's a dog here. How's it going, everyone? My name's Glitchstrewn. Yeah, totally shocking, unexpected raid. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I do a lot of game development myself. I also play some variety games. We are currently working on a talent system for our characters, so welcome in, welcome in. Any fun things going on in your game, or I don't know. Wait, what was up? Also, feel free not to hang around. I understand how it goes after a raid or a stream. I'm not keeping you guys hostage. Thank you, Time Vampire, for the follow. Welcome to the database. We do game development every Monday and Sunday. Today is just an exception. Put a little dirt under a pillow for the Dirtman. That's fair. No, that's fair. That's the way you always have to do it. I didn't tell him to leave. Listen, I can keep you guys hostage if you want, but you know, it's getting late. You know, hostaging is kind of a whole thing at this point. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I could show off my game if you guys haven't seen it. Let me give it a quick demo. We are doing a turn-based strategy game with cubes. We have our little dude talking. You can select where all your stuff goes. He also worked on modeling a grenade launcher. Hey, that's awesome. We have different classes. We have a scoundrel, we have a recruit, and we have a student. And you can get into the game. Here we are. You have a turn up here. This is your current character. It was based off Final Fantasy Tactics, so that's good that reminds you of it. Yeah, grenade launchers are always fun, so that's awesome. And then you can move, end your turn. Hey, your favorite game? Hey, my favorite game as well. So we have something in common. But yeah, so basically this, currently the first turn is kind of just moving. Not really exciting. Sorry for the bark. We have a dog that kind of likes attention every once in a while. But yeah, it's based on Final Fantasy Tactics. It's turn-based strategy. There's classes, there's abilities that you can learn, and there's also talents. That's kind of the new thing from Final Fantasy Tactics, because there's no talents. But I had a cool idea for it, so hopefully it turns out well. We'll find out. But you can move, you can attack, so you can hover. There's a chance to hit, chance to miss. The UI and everything's kind of basic right now. There will be an update in the future. Our talent's not like passives in Final Fantasy Tactics. Sort of. I also have passives too. So kind of both in this case. Um, yeah, my talent system's kind of just like an advanced version of a passive. And then I also have passives. But yeah, I can see how you'd be like, yeah, passives are more talents. But I had an idea for like our student. So let me pull up. This is my idea for our talents. So like it's kind of big, but I want to work on a UI that makes it digestible. But this is kind of the idea is that like as you go down, it'll slowly change your values of all your abilities just a little bit. Like you could go down Bolt Master and your arcane bolts are doing more damage, so that's like a single target spell and whatnot. So nothing too crazy until you get to the bottom, which will be kind of like a big. You spent 10 points getting there, so you might as well get something, useful. Yeah, sort of like the passive trees or the skill trees in Final Fantasy. The idea is that like when your character's class is level 20, they'll have 20 points. So you have to start at the top, and you can put 20 points wherever you want. So if you wanted to go all the way down twice, you could. You could also probably get a couple of these. So if you go down here, you might be able to get these two, and then these 4 or 5 with 20 points. I don't know. It depends on how you kind of work through it, but it should allow a little bit more diversity without being too complex. I hope. Fingers crossed. We haven't tested any of it out, so hopefully it'll work out. But that's what we're currently trying to implement is that menu right now. So I'm gonna jump back into it. I was having some issues with this button. Buttons can be a pain sometimes. For some reason, this one it's not displaying. Are you booing the pun? That's fair. Okay, I don't know what is up with these two. Is this like... What does 0 look like? Okay, that's 0. Okay, Jace, calm down. You don't need the barks. This is hurting my head. I don't know why this is not showing. But you know what? It doesn't matter. I could just... Oh. Is there a Z value for this 2D element? I mean, there is a Z value, but I don't know why it's not good. But for some reason, this one's showing, this one isn't. I'm just gonna create it over again. Hopefully, it'll just work. Hovered. Selected. Whoops. Selected. We could speed run this quickly. Let's see. Icon. We'll make this 0. So we just got to drag on the script onto this talent. Bam. I'm just going to delete this. Hovered is going to be some sort of blue. Selected, it's going to be some sort of yellow. Maybe a more orange. This is gonna be full, and then 5, 5, 5, 5. It's gonna be full. So it's this. And then we're gonna disable these two. And maybe make this like 50 by 50. Too small? Too small. 75 by 75. And then we're gonna make this a prefab quickly. Interface, talent, delete this. Talent. So the issue happened when I created an empty. And I was like, talents. And then I threw this under here. Okay, it didn't have that issue this time. That's good. Okay. And then this, we're gonna throw talent on there. Talents. Throw that there. Update this to be there. Update this to be there. 1, 1. Apply all. Save. We're gonna apply all. Okay. So hopefully this works. Fingers crossed. New game. Skip tutorial. Yes. We go to party management. We select Squareland. Oh, hold on. It's a minor inconvenience. This is going to be disabled by default. Okay, try this again. Play. New game. Yes. Party management. Squareland. Talents. Hover. Hover. I didn't do on hover. Dang it. No. I should probably just do it in this. Okay, so I'm gonna add event system. Nope, not event system. I want event triggers. Event trigger. So then we're gonna do pointer enter, and then we're gonna do bam, talent, select talent, talent hovered. We're gonna add a new one on pointer exits. This is gonna be talent unhovered. Pointer click. And this is gonna be talent clicked. One more time. New game. Yes. Talents. Hover. Okay, so that is going. But on hover should show the description. The question is, did I have that connected correctly? Looks like I did. Am I showing the information? Time for code. Talents menu, update information. Okay, let's try this out. Come here, buddy. Jace is always here. Really being needy tonight, though. Skip, yes. Sorry if I'm slower and one hand is patting my dog. The dog always gets good pets. Did I hit it? Okay, I hit it. However, it is true. It should throw. Okay, so it looked like it didn't call the update information. So that seems to be the issue. Oh, wait. No, okay. Probably didn't pass the talent. What am I passing? Was the talent set to false? Okay, what's initialize? Okay, let's check this. I think the talent might still be false. Yeah, talent is null. Okay. I have no back button, so I can't, I had to exit. Okay, stop it. Okay, attempt number 472. What happened? Are you building right now? Okay, skip the tutorial. Escape. Party. Squarelin. Talents. Okay. So our first talent is this. Location is 1-1. We are looking for talent service. We're getting all talents. Of a role. What role are we? I might have to end soon. Jace is getting antsy for some reason. Hopefully we can finish this before I do. Okay, so maybe the role isn't being passed incorrectly. Talents menu, role. What is role? Student. No, that should be right. Student. And I created it correctly. Let's go see if we have a student talent. We should. I thought I created one. Let's see. Resources. Scriptable objects. Student. There should be one student. Yeah, no, that should be right. Okay, let's go var talents equals bam. So we can see what this is. Attach this. Don't you guys love debugging? It's the best. Like 95% of game development though. Or at least what I've discovered. Well, not discovered, I knew that. Okay, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Okay, Squarelin, talents. 0 talents. It is student. It all rolls. Let's give me 0 talents though. Ah, that is why. Copy and paste strikes again. Okay, that should work now. I'm just gonna have faith and say that it will work, and I'm not gonna do any debuggers. Hey, look at that. Bolt damage up. Increase the damage of bolt abilities. Cool. So. Okay, so now when I click one to toggle it, I want to spend a talent point. That's our next step. I think once we get that going, we'll probably have to call it quits for tonight. As I said, my dog is being antsy for now. So let's figure this out. We need to have talents, so we need talent points. So let's give ourselves talent points. I could give myself a talent point, I think. So when we click... When we click, we want to learn it. So we're going to do the same thing that we do for abilities. So ability service, we do a learn ability. We actually probably need both of these. Is learned and learn ability. Talent service. Is talent learned? Is talent active? I think is the activate talent. And then we're gonna pass in a talent scriptable object, talent. Okay, so role progression. We're gonna get the role progression. Role progression dot active talents dot add talent dot name. And then bool active. If active, then that, else we're gonna remove it. Remove. Okay, and then we look if it's active. So we got progression, and then we're gonna get active talents. Meet active talents. Return active talents dot talent name. Okay. So when we click it, we want to activate it. This is gonna be in talent, so talent clicked. We're gonna be like talent. Ooh. We are gonna be talents menu dot set talent active, or maybe toggle talent active, and then we're gonna pass the talents, and then pass is selected. And then in talents menu, we're gonna add a new one. Public void this. We're gonna accept a talent scriptable object. We're gonna pass a bool. And then we're gonna do talent service dot activate talent, we need player ID, which we have this. Dot selected player data dot player ID. We need the role. So we have the role. Pass the talent and then pass active. And then if active, so that means we just activated it. We are going to, if active, then we are going to role service dot update talent points, and then we're going to do active. So that is going to be role service. We're going to add an update public void update talent points, and then bool is add. So is add means that we removed an active. So if we removed an active, is add to talent points, that means we removed it. So that means active is false. So that's right. And we got to pass in the role. Public static void. We're going to pass in the role enum role. And then we're going to go get role progression data. Oh, we need the GUID. Player ID. Player, can you please spell var role data progression data? Okay, so we had the progression data. So we go role if role equals null, then return. So role progression data dot talent points if is add plus plus else dot talent points minus minus. Is there a better way to do this? What do you got? Nothing better. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. We have a compiler error. I guess we should just do it all in the talent service. Player ID, role, bam. Cool. Hopefully this works. New game. Skip. We're gonna give. We gotta give Squarelin can't give him anything. So we're gonna do something different. So in main menu, let's go to Squarelin. Squarelin, this guy. Let's set his progression for student to level 2, and his talent points equals 1. Okay. Hopefully that'll give us a point. Okay. Party management. Squarelin. Talents. His talent points didn't update. Menu. We will go. I guess I should really just do this in talents. I don't know why we're doing it. Public. Static. Void. Get talent points. And then we need to roll enum. Roll. Roll service dot. There we go. I guess this is going to return an int. I guess we always need a player ID. And then we're going to return roll progression. Talent points. So at the beginning of our menu, when we do show, we're going to be like, public TMP. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh my god. There's a lot of what is that going on. Talent point text. So we're gonna go talent. We're just gonna do update talent points. And then that's just gonna be like here, public void update talent points. And then we're just gonna go talent points text.text equals talent service dot get talent points. Grab these. Dot to string. Okay, so that should update talent points. We just need to connect it up. And that should be good. Question mark? I don't know. There's a lot of question marks going on. Unity's being weird tonight. I'm gonna throw that one out there. Okay, so talent points. Oh, wait, hold on. Main menu. Okay, if this works, I think we're solid for now. Yes, skip tutorial. Escape, party management. Squarelin. Talents. We have a talent point. Hover. Click. Click didn't do anything. The question is, did we connect this up? Toggle talent active is selected. Oh, we never... This needs to be called here. Let's retry this. New. Yes. Party management. Squareland. Talents. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so it's updating talent points correctly. Now, one thing I don't have a back button. Yeah. We'll figure that out later. I think with that, I'm going to probably call it quits tonight. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Please leave a follow if you would like to see more game development. We generally do game development on Sundays and Mondays. There will be a big break coming up, 2 weeks, starting next week, next Wednesday. But after that, we will be back running with more game development. I hope to get a build out for this game by the end of the month. So that should be exciting. That's going to have a lot of progression and a lot of updates to the game that I'm excited to get out and get people testing. But yeah, as I said, if you liked what you saw, would like to see more, please leave a follow. Check out my socials. I'm always active on there. Feel free to hang around. We're gonna go find someone to go raid. So let me go find someone online right now. I don't know who's on. We can send ourselves over to... We can send ourselves over to Arendt. We haven't rated him in a while. More game developers. Bam. So, yeah. Catch me, guys. I'll be back on Sunday. Probably doing more game development. There's a Jace barking. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Let's go over there. I will catch you guys later.